So Coop and Frazier now pulling ahead here in game 2 of this Pro Mixed doubles match. After winning game 1, they're looking to close out this match in 2. Ansbury and Hewitt need to get something going here. They've had some really fabulous rallies, come out on top of some of them, but need to make those translate into some points here on the scoreboard.
Just like to see Sarah slide a little more into the middle there to take that.
Yeah, we're going to have a timeout here from Ansbury and Hewitt. They are trailing by just 2, and game 1, you know, they were out in front. Looked like they had a lot of momentum, and then all of a sudden, you know, Frazier and Coop just kind of turned it on right at the end, overtook them and took game 1. So I think Ansbury and Hewitt, maybe, do you think Rafa Hewitt was being a little bit more aggressive in game 1, kind of getting himself going, and maybe that's calmed down a little here in game 2?
Well, it is, and he does feed off playing with a lot of energy. It got him out of position a couple times in game number 1. So it gets him a little out of position there, and he got burned a couple times. But again, he feeds off that, so he's looking to make something happen. So he's going to live and die with that. But yes, to start game 2, he hasn't gotten as aggressive. So we'll see and look for him after this timeout to come back in, maybe with a little more, I can't say a little more energy. He's got, he's always full energy,
such thing,
right? But a little more active, right? And we'll call it active instead of energy.
All right, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside for our Pro Mixed Doubles Day.
That's a great pull in the middle there from Dylan Frazier. So he slid all the way over, took that off of Andrew Coop's backhand. Ansbury almost leaned towards the sideline like he was gonna push, and he flipped middle.
Yeah, Frazier, some of the most deceptive hands because he holds it so long and he doesn't have a lot of backswing. Oh, they mix it up, put Coop cross court with Ansbury now.
Rare unforced error there from Sarah Ansbury, especially on a dink. And that's what Ansbury and Hugh want to get into. They want to get into the firefights, the battles right there. And what Coop and Frazier want to do is slow that down, right? And elongate some points, get into some grinding battles instead of those hands battles. So right there, and it's again Rafa Hewitt engaging and starting that firefight, and then he comes out on top. Most times it's not the team that starts it, but with Rafa Hewitt, he wants to start it. He wants to get you in that fight with him.
And there it is. He pulled the trigger there, went backdoor on Frazier, but left it a little wide.
And that's really not Hewitt's game right there. He'll rather drive that third and drop the fifth. He tries to drop that third there. I'd rather see him hit that two-handed backhand drive and then work his way in if he's going to want to drop.
Both teams are really working the dinks around. They're definitely not getting into any sort of rhythm or pattern. It's constantly moving to different positions.
Right there, Ansbury and Hewitt were on the defensive there. They were stuck in transition, but worked their way out. The unforced error from Frazier.
Yeah, that's what Hewitt wants. He wants that kind of I formation with Ansbury. He wants to get fully engaged.
4-6-1.
Take over.
Yep, and that's it right there. It's starting that firefight early. And a timeout here from Coop and Frazier as Ansbury and Hewitt, all that momentum, now they're within one. They were down 6-2 and now within one here in game number 2.
So I was going to ask you, Dom, kind of the old thought was you move in tandem with your partner when they're coming up to the kitchen, back, you want to stay with your partner. We're seeing that essentially thrown out the window, especially at the pro level. You're constantly seeing one person at the kitchen line and the other person at the baseline. What's the thought process with that?
Well, it's not necessarily that they want to be in that position, but it's almost the player not hitting the third, being more aggressive, right? And so they're taking off and leaving their partner behind so that they can gain some ground, put some pressure on. Because think of it, when you are hitting the third shot, that means you served, that means you have a chance to score. And when you have a chance to score, you have to put pressure on because your opponent can't score at that moment. So even if you make a mistake, so what? So be it, nothing hurt, score doesn't change, nothing happens. So they're trying to put that pressure on. So that person is leaving a little earlier now to put that pressure on the defense.
5-6-1.
Used to be, yes, you'd stay and you didn't want to move without them. Now you're seeing players jump out in front. Little miss hit there from Hewitt. Good pressure from Coop and Frazier.
5-6-2.
Good recovery from Ansbury. She thought Hewitt was going to take that ball.
There's the pull. I mean,
right. And
if you're going to place bets, you got to have to assume Hewitt's going to be the one to probably start the speed up.
we'll see, and Frazier had a ball that he usually would pull the trigger on, but he didn't want to because he didn't want to get into the firefight. Great hands from Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier in the middle of that point. Hansberry got chicken wing, just fought that off.
And the one thing that I think Hewitt struggles a little bit because he wants that speed up, even if he starts it, it's like once he starts it, he can't stop. He's going to, everyone is hard after that. So even if he should slow down and reset it, sometimes it's just like he's engaged now, there's no stopping him. So that last rally where he hit it in the net, I would have liked to see him kind of reset, get back into the dink rally, wait for the next right moment.
tough speed up because of the spin off that ball, because the ball had clipped the shot before. So that ball just kind of has a little bit of an awkward spin on it. And Andrea Coop trying to speed up there.
7-6-2.
John Friesner is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. And they're putting Coop back on that left side, cross court with Ansbury. See, now there was so much movement before, and now it's strictly cross court between the ladies. Ooh. Oh,
just misses.
Thought it had a chance.
Again, just left one up just a little too high.
What's the thought process putting Coop on that left side and mixing it up?
Well, it's getting the ball going cross court in front of Rafa Hewitt's face right there, or Dylan Frazier trying to do the same thing and get involved. When the ladies have to go cross court, you do have to hit that ball away from the men. When you're flat against each other, the men could almost be eliminated. Watch Hewitt trying to get Ansbury going right here. Almost quietly, which you don't see very often.
It was a very subdued pump-up session. Yeah, they're trailing by 2. Again, the runway's getting a little short here as we're closing in on the end of this second game.
Yeah, right off of her paddle, Ansbury felt it. She was trying to will that ball over. She knew it was a little short.
Good leave there from Frazier.
Yeah, great leave from Dylan, recognizing that ball's very hard to attack from that position. He was trying to get Frazier to play that ball.
8-6-1.
Clipped Coop. Wow.
Hewitt misses that completely. Had a sitter for himself after he did all that great work too, because he covered Ansbury, who got pulled way out, covered middle very well, but then just overhits that ball to the sideline, and it is a 3-point lead here for Coop and Frazier in game number 2. Trying to end it in 2 here and move on to the semifinals. 1 ticket has been punched into the semifinals. Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson took out Christine McGrath and Chuck Taylor 11-4, 11-2.
Do they take on the winner of this matchup?
They do. So the winner of this gets Whitwell and Johnson. Our next matchup here on Championship Court, Susanna Barr and Zane Nevertil taking on Taylor Yule and Rob Cassidy.
All right.
So that'll be a fun one to watch here. Next up on Championship Court,
I got to see a soccer superstar at Stanford, Taylor Yule, yesterday for the first time. Very excited to see her continue to grow as she is breaking into the pro scene. So Andrea Coop with the serve coming out of this timeout. They are on first server, so Hewitt and Ansbury need 2 stops and they need them fast.
Oh, that's your I formation, Lauren, you're talking about. Dylan did not wait for Andrea to hit a good drop. He took off. He was just trusting, and then he put the pressure on, and it's a match point.
Nice deep return from Hewitt. good recovery from Hewitt there. Can they get one more big stop here?
6-6-2.
Oh, that's tough. She's there, just puts it down a little too much and into the net. So Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier will move on to the semis. We will be back after this very short break. We head on court to talk to our winners as they head to the semis, and then we'll be back with that next mixed doubles match here at the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball right after that.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I am with Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier after their 2-game victory over Sarah Ansbury and Rafa Hewitt. Andrea, going into that match, you know Rafa plays with a lot of energy. You knew he was going to come out firing. What do you guys do game plan-wise against a player like that? You know he's going to speed a lot up.
Zane and I just played him a couple weeks ago, and he played amazing. He played great. He played well today, too, but learned a few things from that match a couple weeks ago, and we implemented them today. Mainly, he loves to move. He loves to get in the girl's face and just attack the ball. It's all relative, but hitting the ball to him and making a player who wants to take the ball, just giving it to him, maybe they're not as comfortable when they just get it right where they want it, as opposed to if they're moving to get it, and he's that type of player.
And Dylan, it seemed like there were some balls that typically you would attack, and you didn't attack, and you stayed in a soft game. Was it something that you were just saying, I'm not going to let Rafa Hewitt get into this fight with me and Sarah?
Yeah, Rafa is an emotional player, and he can get hot really fast. So if you give him opportunities like that, and he hits a winner, and then he's feeling really good the rest of the game. So I try to stay a little more patient than usual.
And then moving on, Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson in the next round in the semifinals. What are you looking forward to in that match, knowing Lee very consistent and J.W. going to be all over the court?
I'm probably just going to hit every ball to J-Dub. It's good plan, right?
That's a perfect plan. Go everything to J.W. Leave Lee out of it right there. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, Taylor Ewell, Rob Cassidy taking on Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil here in a quarterfinal matchup here at the APP Legacy.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Pickleball.
Welcome back here to the desert of Mesa, Arizona. APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. It is our third day of streaming coverage, and it is our pro mixed doubles day. We have a quarterfinal matchup here. Number 3 seed Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil on the far end. We'll be taking on the number 6 seed Taylor Ewell and Rob Cassidy. Marcia Frezzo is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. Cassidy gets us going. And we're, of course, going to see Rob Cassidy be very animated, very athletic out there. Navratil, similar style, kind of a little bit all over the place, likes to move those feet a lot. Taylor Ewell played soccer at Stanford.
Great recovery from Navratil. Wow. Ewell went completely behind him, got him off-footed completely.
Got a really nice crowd here on this beautiful Saturday for some high-level pickleball. Oh, she's there. Oh, nice coverage from Ewell there as Cassidy poaching across there. And again, you see Cassidy up at that line while Ewell's back. Talked about that in the previous matchup. Cassidy again putting the pressure on, trying to cut down the size of the court for Navratil and Barr. Good resets there from Navratil. Ooh, goodness
Taylor,
gracious.
Yeah, that's the second time. So the first time Navratil got it, that time he didn't even move. Clean winner on the dink cross court from Taylor Ewell. Unfortunate for Ewell as she goes for that Ernie, reads it perfectly, but she clips the top of the net.
Yeah, really nicely done. Good form. Oh, that was, I thought out. I thought Barr was off the court hitting that. But Navratil kind of getting Ewell taste of her own medicine there.
I honestly even think that Cassidy played an out ball cross court from Susanna Barr. Susanna went really hard cross court. He played that ball out of the air. Oh, and the net lord is at it again, Lauren.
I
right
mean,
there.
How could she not?
right there, that's just the pressure from Susanna Barr. So Yule saw her coming and then had to change her shot to try and go away from the sideline there. Causes the error. Good move by Barr. Oh, what a get.
Oh my goodness, Cassidy.
Great point all around. Again, all 4 players here. Good get from Barr on that ball off the tape.
I
mean, just spin move.
10s across the board for Rob Cassidy.
Ready to spin move here?
I thought that was not even in. I mean, look at that. Look at the look at the grace, the style.
That was close. Susanna almost looked like she wanted to call the serve out, but it clips the line. Oh, good coverage by Navratil right there. Barr going for the Ernie. Again, much better job by Yule going cross court there.
Navratil and Barr still out in front 3-0 here in game 1 of this quarterfinal matchup. Ooh, yeah. Oh. So Yule, I think, thought that might have been out, but Cassidy, you know, was looking forward, so he didn't even see it. Went by so fast. Oh. Oh,
Cassidy
wow.
almost gets it.
I mean.
Wow, what a cross-court dink on the forehand by Susanna Barr, and Cassidy, you hear him just go, nice shot. It's a dink winner right there.
Nice deep serve from Barr there. Nice spot from Cassidy. Yeah, the one thing is obviously Taylor Yule has been playing the shortest amount of time of all 4 players here on the court. You can see every once in a while she's still kind of figuring out her shot selection. Sometimes hits shots a little flat like that one. I think she's still learning how to
I love that
get
shot
some top
right
spin.
There. She just rolls that over a little bit. That is, I mean, it's a 100%
Oh yeah,
the right decision.
She's all in the right places. It's just a matter of getting the kind of finesse of the touch.
And Cassidy trying to flip one down the line past Navratil. Navratil ready for this attack. He just punches that back. What defense from Zane Navratil as he is stuck at the baseline, just getting every overhead back from Taylor Yule and Rob Cassidy.
We're going to have a timeout here from Cassidy and Yule. What are you seeing that might be an adjustment Cassidy and Yule need to make here to try and get back in this a little bit?
Well, just need to slow things down right now. Stay within themselves. And what I mean by that is that Rob's getting, he's active and he's always active, but keep your feet, right? Stay in points. Don't get erratic right now. Elongate some of these and see what they can get. And then again, take Zane Navratil out of these points right now. Navratil's the one that's putting away most of these. So take him away, go directly to Susanna Barr, make her beat you right now. Don't let Zane get involved as much as he has been right now. We'll see if Cassidy and Ewell can come up with a game plan here out of this timeout to slow down Barr and Navratil.
Nice job by Ewell moving Navratil around there.
Good pressure there from Ewell. Backhand cross court dink with a purpose right there.
Absolutely. Oh, this big serve there from Cassidy gets the free point off the return, and it gets him on the board.
Great angle by Navratil. You watch him with this long reach. Takes that ball out of the air, creates the angle. That's what he does so well in singles.
And again, we talked the first couple days, again, you're at higher altitude here in Mesa, Arizona. That ball is going to fly a lot faster than it might in other locations.
Wow, and 3 points that Ewell and Cassidy have right now are all on service return errors. 2 from Barr, 1 from Navratil.
Oh my goodness, the hands on Ewell right there with the attack from Navratil.
Oh, there it is.
So good.
And just Cassidy being Cassidy right there, just causing chaos in the middle, just fighting these balls off so he can get one down at the feet of Zane Navratil. And after being down 7-0, it's now a 6-0 run here from Ewell and Cassidy, and the timeout, as you can hear, the paddles drop from Navratil and Susanna Barr.
I mean, half of those points were self-inflicted wounds from Navratil and Barr with the errors on the return and into the net.
Oh yeah, 3 of those were return to serve errors, so hitting balls long and wide, giving them 3 freebies, and then Ewell and Cassidy capitalize, and they take advantage and earn 3 of their own, and now within 1.
One of these teams earns their spot in the second semifinals. They will take on the winner of Vivian David and Deckel Barr versus Georgia Johnson and Johnson Cola. Oh, and it looks like David and Barr have come out on top in that match, 11-9, 11-3. So winner of this faces David and Barr. Oh, Cassidy.
Cassidy from a knee. And again, this is where he doesn't give up ground. He came up, attacks, and then he just plants himself right there and fights that off.
I think statistically, he probably doesn't have a really high percentage of that working when he goes to that knee to try and get the block. But when he does, man, does it look good. Oh, and put Cassidy on the left side that time, mixing it up a little. We're tied at 7s.
Way to read that. So Navratil expected the speed up from Cassidy from a low position here. Watch, he attacks this from so low, he has to hit up on it. So Navratil just pounds that down, and they take a 2-point lead here. Oh, big forehand winner down the line from Navratil. And way to attack the short, high return. Ball pops up right in his wheelhouse. He attacks and puts that away.
Oh yeah, that is a Zane Navratil special right there. And they have definitely tightened it up here. And now they'll have a game point.
Well, they weathered the storm, right? So they went up 7-0. They're cruising. And then next thing you know, your 7-0 lead is completely evaporated. It's 7-7. And then you regroup and score 3 on your own, and now you got a game point. It's a great job from Navratil and Barr.
Yeah, they have teamed up before. So this is not their first time playing together, but don't have too many tournaments under their belt together, so fun to see them pairing up here again. Got Dylan Frazier in the background watching as well. Always keeping an eye on the competition. All right, can Cassidy and Ewell get one more stop here? Ooh. One worked for her, one did not.
Yeah, she got one off the tape there.
All right, big hold there for Cassidy and Ewell. Let's see if they can do something with it.
Oh, Barr going headhunting right past the left ear of Rob Cassidy. She apologizes. Rob's like, no worries.
I mean, Cassidy is on fire in this match so far. His hands have been just so quick.
Right off his paddle, he's screaming no. He knew instantly that that ball was going to be short. At this point right here, you cannot have third shots short when you're down, especially when you give them a side out and they're going to have a game point on their paddle. So look for this third to be over no matter what, and it is, but just a little
and again,
too high.
I mean, there's the Cassidy taking a knee, and Navratil simply pegs him with the ball. Again, you might think, well, he's making himself an easy target going down on that knee there. But again, I mean, Navratil knows. He's seen it so far this game. If you put it anywhere not right at his body, there's a good chance it's coming back.
On the flip side right there, you can't, on game point, be hitting thirds in the net. You've got to make something happen. And Cassidy becomes victim of the Zane Navratil serve, and they go down 11-9 in game one.
I mean, an unbelievable first game, though, so I am excited for game number 2. Cassidy and Ewell were right there in it. Let's see if they can force a third game. We'll be back to the action right after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Back to the action here in this quarterfinal matchup here in mixed pro doubles at the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here for game number 2. Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil on the near end, serving to Rob Cassidy and Taylor Ewell. We had quite an exciting first game. Looking forward to hopefully another very close one. Oh, and again.
Nice aggressive
3
serve
points
from Rob Cassidy right there. Oh, great hands in the middle from Taylor Ewell.
I thought that ball was going to Cassidy, and all of a sudden Ewell's taking it, and I was like, oh my goodness. I think it surprised Barr as well.
Slap that down with the forehand.
Nice pickup from Barr. Oh.
I like the idea, but I think I'd like to see Taylor go all out on that.
Yeah, she really had to
She kinda
jump the
hesitated.
kitchen on that. She just really stepped instead. Oh, just long. Good thought, though.
Big two-hander there from Susanna Barr.
Navratil sets her up. She knocks him down.
The former DePaul University tennis player. All of a sudden, Lauren, it feels like a breeze coming through here.
Yeah, there is definitely, the wind is picking up a little bit.
And it's from the back of Barr and Navratil. So from the bottom to the top of your screen.
Ooh, nice.
Wow, that's a big forehand there for
Andrea Coop making an appearance.
Andrea Coop sighting, just cutting right across the court.
I mean, why go around when you can run through the court? It's the shortest route. I appreciate that.
Needed to get over to her partner, Dylan. Great.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow.
What hands from Navratil. Cassidy's on full-blown attack here.
Finally gets one out of his reach.
Love the little half attack there from Navratil in the transition area. So he gets that ball there and doesn't really attack at 100, attacks it at like 50%.
Oh, so good by Navratil, recognizing that back door was left open by Rob Cassidy.
That's a
Navratil
little,
just strolls on through.
That's a little J.W. Johnson punch, a little wrist flick punch through the middle.
Wow. Ewell and Cassidy might have been in trouble if Barr manages to squeak that over, but leaves it just short.
that spot that Navratil goes right there. So he has Cassidy leaning to the middle to cover for Yule, and he just goes behind Cassidy, just with a little, very subtle dink.
And goes long from Barr, so Navratil takes over.
Good action on the serve from Navratil on his spin out of his hand. And he's going to be most successful when he can get that deep, because it gets in on the body like it did right there on Taylor Yule.
Yeah, Navratil knew as soon as he hit that, it was a little too high and he was in trouble. Again, there it is. Cassie's putting pressure, kind of crashing the net there while Yule stays back.
Two mistakes there from Navratil.
I mean, this is literally deja vu from game one. Yule and Cassidy in a hole. Some errors creeping in though, and let's see if they can get right back in here. Oh, foot fault on Yule, I believe, is the call from Marcia Frezzo. Oh yeah, we just missed it. That right foot kind of dragged into the kitchen on the previous volley. Cassidy. Goodness. Oh, nice reach in there from Navratil. That one almost drops in, but I like that attack.
Can't have those right now, not at all. Rob knows that.
Nice serve.
Again, it's not as easy as it looks. You get the Navratil serve. He's got it kicking and bouncing every which way right now. Rob goes off his finger and then off the paddle, and it's 2 points away, our Barr and Navratil, from moving on to the second semifinal, where the winner of this will take on Vivian David and Dekel Barr. But next up here on championship court, it'll be Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson taking on Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier, who we just saw last match.
I'm very excited for that.
Johnson and Frazier are already sitting pretty in Championship Sunday in men's doubles. They'll have to go head-to-head against each other next here on championship court. Always, you know, they're two very emotional players.
Oh yeah, they're just paddle throwing, just technical warnings left and right. Just everyone, these young kids, I tell you what, they
right,
just
you can't control them.
They're just out of control.
And not for nothing, Andrea Coop not very animated herself. So Lee Whitwell will be the show of the match.
She's going to be the ringleader.
Yes, she will.
Again, there's Cassidy getting low. Barr's going to target him. He's directing traffic.
Oh, wow. Navratil almost broke his ankle here. Great shot by Taylor Yule.
I mean, Navratil was going for all the glory on what could have been the match point, but they have another shot at it.
All right, they put a nice run together in game number one. Let's see if they can do it again here in game number two. Little breeze, I think, just knocking that down just enough off of the paddle of Taylor Ewell. Cassidy again directing traffic, going, you stay here, stay here. Even though I'm in front of you on the other side of you, you stay here. I'll get back to my spot.
We need a mic inside Cassidy's brain during these matches. Nice pickup there from Navertil. Barr was right behind him to help out if she needed, though. But a very entertaining match, to say the least. Taylor Ewell and Rob Cassidy right in there with the Navertil and Barr. They'll drop to the consolation bracket now and fight their way through to try and get back into that bronze medal match. Navertil and Barr move on to the semis. We'll be back on court with them before they head to their next match. And then we have that Lee Whitwell, J.W. Johnson versus Dylan Frazier, Andrea Coop match coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Ball.
All right, we are back here on Championship Court. I'm with Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil after their 2-game victory over Taylor Ewell and Rob Cassidy. I'll start with you, Susanna. You're very familiar with Rob Cassidy. You played with him before as a partner. On the opposite side of the net, playing against him, what's that like knowing he's going to be very active, get a lot of balls back?
Honestly, it was just super fun to watch. It was fun to watch Zane and Rob just go at it, and I love the energy from both guys.
So Zane, Susanna's just sitting back and watching you and Rob play. How's that make you feel? No. But again, same thing to you. Playing against Rob, he gets a lot back. There were a couple overheads you had that he gets back and then forces an error. How frustrating does that make it when you think you have an overhead put away?
It's all baked into the cake when you're playing against Rob. You know, you're probably going to hit him in the face once per match, and he's probably going to just burn you on a returned overhead multiple times per match. So it's something that you don't typically see, and it's just a little awkward to play against, which, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just like, wow, is this guy really standing there while I'm about to crack an overhead? Yeah, he is, and he gets him back. He's got unbelievable hands, and it's fun to watch even from the other side of the net.
So both you guys watching Rob and Taylor play. Well, moving on now, semifinals. Lee Whitwell. Oh, no, you guys do not have. You have Vivian David and Dekel Barr. So going into that matchup, two very steady players. Dekel Barr very active in the middle, makes himself very big. What do you do, Susanna, to combat that?
I just make myself even bigger. No, I mean, you know, it's just we just got to play our game. We got to place the ball and just be really aware of what's happening.
All right, well, that's it from here. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup, well, Zane is leaving our interview, Susanna, so that's fine. We'll come back here. We will have our semifinal matchup here on Championship Court in Mesa, Arizona. Don't go anywhere.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The APP Legacy Open is brought to you by Rockin' Protein, OS First, Superior Labs, Consumer Cellular, Head Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, Pickleball Central, LSI Lighting, Franklin Pickleball, and Onyx Pickleball. Our first semifinal match is about to be underway here at the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. This is a USA Pickleball National Championship Series tournament and a golden ticket opportunity. All of the winners in every single bracket here today, amateur and pro alike, will be gaining themselves a golden ticket, which is a guaranteed spot in the Nationals tournament in Indian Wells, California at the end of the year. So lots of people fighting for that. We have Dylan Frazier and Andrea Coop on the near end, receiving serve from Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson. Winner of this gets a spot in the winner bracket final. And a quick side out for Frazier and Coop.
Oh, wow. Whitwell not expecting that ball to come back off the paddle of Dylan Frazier. Great hands.
Oh, that ball sails long from Johnson. And again, I've really seen every single pro this weekend struggle at one point sailing some balls long. And I think, you know, it's a little bit less humid here, little altitude, so that's going to make that ball fly a lot faster than the last place we were, which is southern Florida. Hot and humid, that ball is going to be a little bushier.
Oh, nice Ernie there from Whitwell. Woo. Everybody looking around checking. Did she clear? Did she clear? But yeah, you're right, Lauren. Everything is so much thinner here. The air's thin. It's not as thick as Florida, where the ball's going to sail a little more here.
Nice spot there from Frazier. Going at the left hip of Johnson.
Nice pull right there from Lee Whitwell. And that's what we need to see a little more from with Lee. Just be a little more aggressive. She has that aggressive game in her, but when she's especially playing with J.W. Johnson, she'll tend to kind of just be that, let Johnson be that alpha, and she'll sit back and play that assistant role almost. That's good put away there from Frazier. He's going to try and take charge again. The same thing with Coop. He's going to play that alpha role with Coop.
Nice little attack.
We talked about last game, Navratil pulling that out right off of J.W. Johnson's playbook. That's exactly what Johnson does so well. He reaches into the kitchen, takes that ball out of the air, and attacks.
Ooh, nice leave.
Seeing
close, but.
And what Whitwell faking that Ernie does is it forces Coop to have to go cross court to Johnson, right? And you have to play J.W. Johnson right there.
Nice spot there from Whitwell. And yeah, when you watch Johnson, I mean, everything that he does is in control. Even when he's scrambling, he's in control. He never looks like he's, you know, flailing around, just kind of moving wildly. It's all very calculated.
Frazier gets handcuffed on the Ernie from JW, but somehow keeps that in play. I mean, the hands from JW Johnson and Dylan Frazier, it's just next level from these two young kids.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's just, as soon as Andrea hits that, she wants to take that back. She knows that that's not the place to challenge JW Johnson.
Now look at this Burt here from Dylan Frazier.
That's a good job. Now Whitwell's just got to slide back, right? So she goes for the Ernie. Look where she's at right here. Right? So now watch her. She's staying. She's got to get back sooner.
Yeah, I think whenever you leave the court for whatever reason, you got to get back ASAP.
Now one more, I might see a timeout here from Whitwell and Johnson, but they weathered that right there. Let's see if they can get on the board here. Johnson's got to be a little more aggressive here, I think. Start to get into some hands battles, at least against Andrea Coop. So right there, what Frazier didn't do last game, right, in speeding up, now he's doing that because he knows that Whitwell's just going to block. She's not going to counter anything that he's going to bring, so he's going to speed up at her as much as possible.
And it just seems, I mean, watching her yesterday as well, you never really know, what's going on with the player outside of the tournament or whatever the case may be. Whitwell just seems, she's lost a little sparkle. I feel like we're used to seeing her just a little bit more energetic, having a little bit more fun out there, laughing and joking, and she's been a little subdued this weekend.
And that's what Whitwell has to do, right? So I said it. She's not going to counter. Well, right on cue, she counters back, right? She has to. Or else they're just going to pepper her with every ball they get and then just counter everything she's got on the block.
Oh, nice hands from Johnson. I think Coop thought she had him.
That's the problem. You think you have JW Johnson, you just don't. He baits you into that, right? He's just sitting there very nonchalant. Makes you think you can do that. Oh, and his partner just burns him backside. Gonna have some conversations later about that.
Oh my goodness
We
gracious.
have to replay this. Watch Johnson. Oh, do we?
Yeah.
If we had a half second earlier, before Coop even hit the ball, he was retreating. He read her lob perfectly.
Oh boy. Team effort. Team effort there from Whitwell and Johnson.
Thank goodness Whitwell was going for the Ernie.
Yeah, otherwise it would
have Johnson.
So we have a timeout here called from Coop and Frazier, as Whitwell and Johnson have overtaken them. Lead by 1 point here in the first game of this semifinal matchup.
So that's what you're seeing right now, right? So Johnson wasn't as aggressive in the first half of this game. Well, all of a sudden now, as they got down 6-2, he said, okay, I'm going to kind of take over. He's taking 75, 80% of the court now. Whitwell's taking her 20, and he's taking over, right? You watching her trying to earn more. He'll fill that middle spot perfectly fine. He's comfortable with it. Let her go for that Ernie, and then it automatically involves him in every one of these points. So that's what they've done to change this and get right back in.
Lee Whitwell and Georgia Johnson took bronze yesterday in women's pro doubles. Andrea Coop is in the gold medal match with partner Vivian David tomorrow on Championship Sunday. And as we mentioned, J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier, they are in the gold medal match together in men's pro doubles tomorrow. So everyone on the court already has earned themselves a medal here this weekend.
See, I don't mind that right there from Whitwell. At least she's being a little more aggressive right there. I like that. Only problem is she let that travel just a little too far. She's got to take that a little further out in front of her to keep that inside. The further that goes away from her, the more slice she's got on it, which means the further it's going to end up out. That ball didn't come up.
Yeah, I know, that was super flat.
Died, yeah.
I imagine Frazier
See
will
Frazier
be checking
looking
it.
up, he looks at the ball. Ball never came up on that third overhead. Good setup there. Again, cross court. Whitwell's getting into her rhythm now. Cross court against Coop.
Ooh, oh, I thought he'd maybe wait to see if that was going long, but plays it. Good effort on both sides there. Seven, 6-2. Whitwell and Johnson with that 1 point lead. And again, the threat of Johnson there and the poach causes Frazier to push that ball wide.
She clears it. Clean Ernie here. Let's double check.
Check the tape, check the tape. Oh. We do have a bit of a toe. We got a toe. Wasn't egregious, but it was there.
It was a toe. Coop, a little come on out of Andrea. You don't hear much out of her. But she wins that hands battle against J.W. Johnson. Big side out. Did not want to have to face game point here. After Frazier and Coop were up 6-2, that's 7 straight rattled off here from Whitwell and Johnson.
Oh, that is a nice spot there from Johnson with just a wrist flick.
Right, and that's the difference with J.W. Johnson and most players, is his wrist flick is a put away for a lot of players. So strong. See, and that's what I want Andrea Coop to get Whitwell out of her rhythm, because now all of a sudden Whitwell's got that cross-court backhand just going right now. Like to see her take her out of it, but it's game point here.
Nice 1-2 punch from Whitwell and Johnson. Gets them game one. One game closer to the winner bracket final. We'll take a short break. We'll see if Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier have an answer here when we return. Don't go anywhere right after this.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open.
He's
That's
studying.
Austin Gridley. He is absolutely watching some film.
He is.
He's getting his game plan. He's getting his game face on.
Love some Austin Gridley up
No
there.
one bug him. No one bug him. He is
Austin
in the
Gridley.
zone. He's
Yep.
in the zone. Love to see it. Back here to the action on championship court. Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson took game one. They're on the near end here for game two. Dylan Frazier and Andrea Coop gonna have to win this game to force a third game if they want a shot at the winner bracket final.
Nice job, good battle there. Again, I more than likely like to see Coop get out of that backhand cross court with Whitwell as she's getting a rhythm to it. Oh, Lee Whitwell with the big overhead. Great get from Johnson.
Well, you don't mess with that Whitwell overhead, I'll tell you right now.
Oh, good spot from Frazier right there. As he gets it at Whitwell's feet.
Oh, that was a little high. Oh my.
Yeah, that was
how
a
does
ball.
Coop not attack that?
Yeah, I think she wanted to and then got kind of out of sorts.
Yeah, a little jammed up there maybe. Oh, nice poach there from Johnson. Yeah, he is so dangerous when he senses an opportunity. And you got to make that decision so quickly that you're going for that. Can't hesitate at all or you're going to miss your opportunity.
Oh, and Johnson goes a little long with that. Great hands there from Dylan Frazier as he fights off Johnson. Oh, good put away there from Johnson. Oh, get a little finger wag.
Oh.
And gets
There,
more.
all right.
It's more at his teammate there, Dylan Frazier.
All right, I like it.
Nice poach in the middle from Johnson. He's just sitting there waiting for that to happen. Whitwell doing a great job setting him up right now.
Yeah, and I love it. I love to see the energy now. I feel like we're starting to see a little bit more of what I'm used to seeing, especially from Whitwell and Johnson when they pair up. A lot more smiling. Johnson.
He puts his hands
he
up
says,
at
Whitwell, what are you doing over there?
Now that's when they're going good, when they're playing loose like this.
Absolutely.
Nice job, and Andrea Coop put pressure on her forehand cross courts right there.
I was talking to Julie Johnson before the tournament started when we got here. And she said it's actually dangerous to see J.W. Johnson smiling and feeling loose. Then you're in trouble.
Well, yeah, exactly. When he's like that, it's exactly right. You're in trouble.
He's like, you don't want to make him feel comfortable. You don't want to make him feel relaxed. That's when he's at his best.
Good ball there from Frazier down the line. Whitwell tried to speed that up and get into that firefight.
Two, 3-2. Still a fairly low scoring second game here. Frazier goes for trying to snag it with his left hand. And again, look at this, the smiles. I mean, they're feeling good. J.W. Johnson being much more aggressive. He's got quite a few poaches under his belt already this second game. And they take a 1-point lead.
Nice jump of the kitchen line and the sideline there from Dylan Frazier. Gets to Ernie. One more here, and need to get a side out here and start to answer. Nice job of handling the attempted Ernies by Lee Whitwell. And then just staying in that point. Andrea Coop coming out on top there against J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, Whitwell really cutting those backhand dinks right now.
Nice ATP from Andrea Coop and a big come on. It's more of a quick come on. Oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah,
She
Johnson,
just misses the post.
Johnson points afterwards saying that was going way out. Why did I hit that? Tied at threes. job just putting Frazier on his heels and keeping him there.
Nice, and Whitwell frustrated with herself right there because that wasn't an Ernie where Frazier got a lot on this. He just flicked it at her. She has the open court.
Yeah,
I think she was anticipating it coming harder.
Yeah, and she had backed off that kitchen line a good amount too.
All right, all right, all right. Nice little Ernie there from Whitwell. And as soon as Whitwell hit that, she goes check the ball. Again, we've had a couple of these. It's the same ball. Almost, there's got to be a dead spot on it. We've seen it not bounce up a couple times. Johnson saying no. Well, almost looking like she wanted to hit that. Problem is that Frazier on the third got on his heels, so he couldn't really take off as fast and as quick as he wanted to. Ends up in the transition area trying to put that ball away.
Whitwell and Johnson are in a 2-point hole right now. Again, Coop and Frazier have to win the second game. Keep themselves alive for game 3. Ooh, I think. Yeah, Johnson thought she had that.
Yeah, he wasn't even ready for that.
Nice, yeah, Frazier had committed middle. Johnson puts that behind him. Missed what happened.
So there's a referee error. I think she called a footfall on a ball that bounced. And Whitwell's like, I can't get away with anything
She's
here.
like,
She's
all
like,
right,
but
I know
actually,
you guys are watching me, but that's too closely. Lob there from Whitwell. Backs Coop and Frazier off the line. They're going to try and keep them there.
Frazier trying to get underneath of that so he can get on top of the put away, but just hit a little too hard from J.W. Johnson, in a timeout here. Game number 2. Whitwell and Johnson trying to close this out in 2. Coop and Frazier trying to force a third game here in this first semifinal match.
got quite a full crowd here at Legacy Sports Complex. Here for this beautiful Saturday. Not a cloud in the sky that I see on the horizon here in Mesa, Arizona. Going to be in the low to mid 80s here today. David Jones, who brought us lunch earlier, has now just brought us a little bucket of candy. I mean, I gotta say, some of our fans and supporters, they know how to show love.
And he just said, he goes, I'm working on your guys' In-N-Out burger for later.
I mean,
you know the
they
way,
take care of us.
You know the way to our heart.
It really is. It really is our stomach. En route.
That's right. Wow, that's awesome.
All right, back into the action. Johnson serving. Ooh, just misses that one, but it'll be interesting to see if we see Johnson continue to try to get big in the middle, go for some more poaches. And it looks like a little wind picking up as well. It looked like that ball got held up a little bit from Whitwell. And Navratil mentioned yesterday when he was in the booth with me, the bleachers do create a stadium feel here, so sometimes it can get a little swirly with the wind if it picks up. There's the poach. Oh, but Frazier's ready for it. I think Whitwell is still encouraging Johnson to keep doing that, though.
Oh, nice 1-2 combo there from Johnson. He's got Frazier engaged in the middle. Forehand to the backhand opposite. Nothing Frazier can do. And he's baiting you into that. He wants you to try and flick behind him because he's just going to stab that backhand back down at you.
Whitwell keeps those so low. And then finally, Johnson inserts himself.
But it's the same thing. It's the 1-2 combo. He goes forehand, Frazier goes block. He goes backhand opposite because Frazier's engaged in the middle.
And they've tied it up at 5s. Nice block from Whitwell. She was ready. Frazier goes for 2 earnings in that one rally. Yeah, didn't get it down too much, so Whitwell had a good opportunity to block that back. And they retake a 1-point lead. Mix it up, put Coop on that left side again.
And Coop asking herself why, and meaning why would you attack J.W. Johnson right there? She knows better than that, unfortunately. He gets the best of it.
Cover from Coop. Ooh, nice pickup. Oh.
Wow, great scramble job by Frazier and Coop, which is nothing they could control enough to get back in.
Yeah, you can see Frazier just backing up on his heels as Johnson keeps pushing him.
Johnson gets a little too much of that one. Great drop from Lee Whitwell. Crowd appreciates a nice little drop overhead. Oh, and that ball's going out, but Coop couldn't get out of the way of it.
I think it clipped Frazier as well as he kind of went for it. Not positive though. And a very quick side out. Whitwell and Johnson looking to add to their lead. Oh. I think Coop does need to do that. She's got to kind of make Johnson realize she can take him down that line. Try and make him not as dangerous in the middle. Oh, wow.
And Frazier throwing his hands up going, I have no idea why I did that. Like he really had no idea. He
was in the kitchen too, I think.
He looks at Coop going, I don't know why I did that. Just long right there.
Oh my goodness, that was going into the bleachers and Whitwell plays it.
Mistake. Hopefully won't come back to hurt them on their part, but Coop and Frazier back within one here.
And you can see the frustration on Johnson's face there. He hasn't been showing anything less than smiles this second game, so.
Wow, great resets from Lee Whitwell.
My goodness.
One on the backhand, one on the forehand, just dropping that ball back in.
Yeah, she takes Coop all the way off the court. Frazier and Johnson are just having a little, oh boy.
That ball just put away.
Wow.
Brings Rob Cassidy to his feet over there in the bleachers.
I mean, Rob Cassidy knows how to applaud a good rally and point here. Oh, incorrect server fault for Johnson and Lee. Johnson was probably distracted by his face on the big screen.
Right.
I understand. I understand. Frazier knows. He tries to take that out of the air because he knows if he lets it bounce, it's behind him. It's past him already because of the angle Johnson hits that at.
Nice attack there from Johnson and Whitwell on their toes and gives them a match point. Good side out here from Coop and Frazier. Try and stay in this. Might need to get a couple put together here in a row. That little breeze that's coming from the bottom of your screen to the top of your screen in the stadium here. Just stop that ball from going over. Whitwell saw some daylight behind Frazier. I don't think it was there. Again, it's Frazier trying to bait her into that, just like Johnson does on the opposite side.
Coop throwing up the lob serve. Ooh. It touched him? Yeah, it touched him, unfortunately.
Frazier going, it was a miss hit.
I'm not even sure where it hit him. It looked like it missed him, but must have caught his shirt or something.
It, and Frazier saw it too, because Frazier was like, it hit him. I apologize, but it did.
All right, they're back within one.
Big point right here. They're on second server. You're either going to tie this up. You're either going to tie this up or you're going to give them 2 opportunities to win the match. Huge point.
Oh, and the 2 of them together was not better than 1, unfortunately. So 2 opportunities for Whitwell and Johnson to head to the winner bracket final. Oh, and Frazier very clearly is not happy. That's certainly not how you want to lose a game. So they drop to our consolation bracket. I don't think we've quite heard the last of Frazier and Coop, though.
No,
so
definitely not.
Whitwell and Johnson head to the winner bracket final. We head on court, and we'll be back with our next pro mixed doubles match here at the APP Legacy Open right after this.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
championship court, I am with Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson after their victory over Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier. I'll start with you, Lee. Going against a team like Andrea and Dylan, going to be very solid, going to keep balls in play. What's your strategy going in against two players like that? Because you and Andrea had a lot of cross-court battles.
Yeah, so the goal essentially was to stay in that point and try to give as many unattackable balls to set JW up so that he could get into the point. Every time I'm playing with JW, my goal is to get him into the point somehow. So I was just trying my best to bring him into the point, because once he did, he cleaned up.
And in game one, JW, you guys go down 6-2 and then rattle off 9 straight to win 11-6. At 6-2, you call a timeout. What are you guys talking about in that timeout?
We're just trying to figure out what to do, like with the wind and with the game patterns and stuff like that, and we just adjusted a little bit and then went from there.
All right, well, it puts you guys in the winner's bracket final, trying to get onto that gold medal match. Winner's bracket final will be determined after this match coming up next, but we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that next match for you here on Championship Court in Mesa, Arizona.
Let's go.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
One semifinal has already taken place, and one team has secured their spot in the winner bracket final here at the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. You can see our beautiful crowd there as we pan our lovely stadium. Our second semifinal about to take place with another team heading to the winner bracket final. We have Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr. They are taking on Vivian David and Deckel Barr. I believe we have an Adam Stone sighting there in the crowd, along with Sarah David, of course, supporting her sister Vivian and Beau Deckel Barr. Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano here courtside for the day, streaming 2 courts. Definitely check out some action over on CC2. We'll have some senior pro matches going on over there as well if you're looking for some of those matchups. We will be on Facebook and YouTube up until we switch over to ESPN Plus at 3 p.m. Pacific time. So please plan to join us over there. It looks like Vivian David and Deckel Barr will start us off serving. Ooh, and Navratil already ripping the cover off the ball. And a quick side out. Oh, good spot there from David. Wind is picking up a little bit here now at the Legacy Sports Complex.
Nice talk from Deckel Barr telling Vivian not to hit that.
Big rip there from David. Navratil's there. Just doesn't get down quite enough on that ball.
Close off the sideline by Navratil, but Susanna Barr just a hair late getting to the middle of the cover.
And Vivian David with the big two-handed backhand. Oh,
the net lord at it again.
Oh, that one
can't
now.
Get that one.
Ooh. And again, I was going to say it's slightly confusing. We have 2 last names of Barr here, but we'll refer to Susanna Barr by her birth name of the net lord, so it's not confusing. Oh,
that's
nice
great
spot.
ATP. Two-handed backhand ATP there from Zane Navratil.
Yeah, he waited so long to make sure this got outside of that. Oh boy.
Get 2 guys on both sides of the net with very big serves. Navratil more of a kick, Deckel more down your throat with power.
I can see he pulls Barr
all the way
out the court.
He dots one sideline with his serve, and then watch this two-handed backhand. He dots the other line.
Yeah, that's so tough. Barr was off screen. You couldn't even see her. She got pulled so wide. Navratil has to cover the whole court. Leaves a lot of room to work with for Barr.
Deckel being
the other Barr.
Deckel Barr being very aggressive right now. And there's that, we talk about the risk reward. I've had conversations with both Deckel Barr and Zane Navratil about that, and they'll take that.
Oh.
Ball is out of here.
That was going.
It lands in the garbage, or the basket, what is in the garbage. And Deckel not wanting to touch it. See Deckel put both hands behind his back, like, I'm not touching that ball.
I mean, am I just like a terrible person? I would have used that ball still. I mean, it says a lot about me, I guess. Ooh, that's good.
The net lord on the serve. There is a reason, ladies and gentlemen, she has that title.
It's really funny talking to Zane Navratil yesterday during a couple matches when he was in the booth. He said hitting the net is a skill. It's a learned thing because, especially Susanna Barr, her margins are so slim. She's hitting the ball so precise, she's gonna end up clipping the net a lot because she's not trying to leave it up too high.
And again, it's the risk reward, right? It's she's gonna have some that drop back over, but she's gonna get some quote unquote winners off of that. All right, Susanna trying to get Zane fired up here. Good cover from Barr, but a nice pull in the middle there from Vivian David.
And David and Barr out in front, 7-3.
Nice pull cross court there from Navratil as he hits about 50% and goes to the backhand side of Deckel Barr right there.
Navratil speeds that up and he knows it's coming back. He's expecting it to come back, which it did. He just wasn't able to control it.
Wow, just a very clean, aggressive game from Vivian David and Deckel Barr, and they'll take game one 11-3.
We will take a short break here on our championship court number 1. Let's see if Navratil and Barr make the necessary adjustments to try to get back in this match, try and force that third game. We'll be back to the action here right after this.
Has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices The coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Game number 1 was a little bit of a walk in the park here at this USA Pickleball National Championship Series Golden Ticket Tournament for Vivian David and Deckel Barr. Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr on the far end here for game 2 need to find an answer. Let's see if they make some adjustments in their strategy.
So right off the bat, Navratil and Barr switch first servers. So Navratil turned into the first server in this game. So they wanted to come out on Zane's serve right away, and it's working so far.
Are you allowed to switch first server?
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea.
Mm-hmm.
I learned something new today.
Navratil gets
fault
called.
on Navratil. Oh, I mean, it was a pretty... I understand where she saw that. It looked very close to me. I think it could have gone either way, but there is a foot fault called on Navratil.
0-2-1. Second service. 0-2-2. One. 1-2-2. Right out. 2-1-1.
An unforced error there from Susanna Barr. She's really quick to get back to that service line, wants to get this next point underway. Navratil trying to get back, but great control from Deckel Barr throughout that whole point, moving Barr and Navratil all over the court.
1, 2, 1.
Right off the tape.
Stays in though, had a lot of pace on that. Sometimes if you clip the net with that much pace, it's gonna sail long. That one barely stays in. Ooh, that one well long, but again, we talk about you gotta have a percentage that you're gonna expect to miss when you have such a big serve. There's Porter Barr on the left, a next gen player, cheering on mom, Susanna. Gonna go just wide. I was a little disappointed Porter didn't have a fun, funky color in his hair. He normally is rocking something cool. It looked like the pink had grown out.
Yeah, he's got the remnants of it.
Yep.
Nice block there from, not sure who hit that from our angle. It was either Barr or David.
It's a pretty good guess, Dom.
Three, 2, 2. Side out. 2, 3, 1.
Oh, I thought that might have been a little short, but had to cut the line.
Oh, gets Navratil in the left shoulder.
Three, 3, 1.
Ooh, Navratil just sliced that return. Kept it very low, made it difficult for Deckel to get that third shot.
Side out. Three, 3, 1.
Nice setup there from Susanna Barr. She sped up at the backhand of David. She pops that up, and Navratil there for the put away.
Yeah, I was just watching Navratil that entire exchange and watched out. He's always on the balls of his feet. He's got his heels up. He's not set. He's not in a bad way set, but he's ready. He's ready to go. Any movement at any time, just constantly keeping those feet moving. Oh, nice pickup from Susanna Barr, but
Hard part is that when you do pick that up, it's hard to control it. You're just hoping and praying it goes back over the net. Maybe
maybe a mistake.
Yeah, maybe your opponent will make a mistake.
3, 4, 1.
A little miscommunication in the middle there from Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil.
4, 4, 1.
Nice hands from Susanna Barr. You watch her get nice and low on this and get over the top. You get that ball down at the feet of Vivian David.
I thought Navratil and Barr doing a good job keeping Deckelbar honest, kind of dinking to that backside, going cross court occasionally, making sure he can't become too threatening in the middle.
And Everett started to go, then he stopped.
4-4-2. Second service. 4-4-2.
Nice rally there.
Yes, twice that ball didn't seem to pop up or come up.
Two-handed backhand from Vivian David, just one of the best in the business.
6-4-2.
That's wide. This is kind of the danger zone for Navratil and Barr, as David and Barr pulling away now here, looking out to close this in 2.
Very long off the backhand paddle of Deckelbar.
Yeah, he didn't get on top of that ball at all.
5-7-2.
Quick side out there for David and Barr. They do give up 1. Barr and Navratil get within 2. That's a good spot there from Susanna. And again, that's a risky shot. Reason being is because Deckelbar is always looking for that Ernie, right? And so it's a risky shot to go behind Deckel. Oh, Susanna Barr with the authority.
All right, they got to get their serves in here. No missed serves at this point.
Or thirds.
This is a very crucial point in this second game for Navratil and Barr. I think they need to try and get in the lead here.
That's a nice drive, catching Vivian David, coming over on the switch on the stack.
Oh my goodness, how many times is it gonna come back?
Wow, we're right back in it.
What?
Oh, wow. And there's the crowd appreciating a great point there. Vivian David and Deckelbar on their heels throughout that point.
7-6-1. Second service. 7-6-2. Side
we've talked about before that sometimes Deckelbar will get a short return and he doesn't attack it. You saw that on the last rally. He drops it in instead. And I'm always a little surprised because he's got, you know, such a great drive.
That's a huge counter from Deckelbar right there. Instead of just blocking that, he punches that and counters that and puts pressure on Navratil.
Good leave.
I do see Adam Stone straight across from us. He's moved up a couple rows to avoid people.
I know, he's got it. He's incognito. He's got his safari hat on. He's got his shades on.
And a timeout here on the court. And make sure you guys don't go anywhere after this match. Lauren, you're going to be on court. You got an interview with the team from OS First.
Absolutely, one of our fabulous sponsors here at the Legacy Open. We love to highlight some of them, so I will be chatting after this with them.
Let's see what they're all about.
Absolutely. Love getting a little info from our sponsors.
A lot of, they have socks, compression sleeves, sleeves for your legs, arms.
Yeah, we see a lot of the pro players now wearing those.
And
there he is. We found him.
There he is,
we found
right?
him. It's like, where's Waldo?
Yep, he's got the bubble around him. He moved up a couple rows because people crowded him. So
I mean, he is 100% a celebrity undercover right now.
Yeah.
I mean, like
Safari Stone can always point him out. So watching his partner, Deckelbar, they'll be in the gold medal match championship Sunday tomorrow.
Back in from this timeout. Deckelbar with the big serve. And there's the attack on the short return.
Ooh, Deckel just coming in hot here. It's just all aggression on his toes.
And again, when you kind of sense the end of the match is in your grasp, sometimes you'll get a little bit more aggressive, try and close it out. But a nice spot there from Susanna Barr.
And this is the risk reward here. Vivian's crashing hard. Susanna goes right behind her. Oh, the slap backhand there from Navratil on Ernie.
So good. You rarely see Navratil go for an Ernie when he doesn't kind of have a sure thing, when he can really kind of get something on that ball. And he does just that, and a big side out for them. Oh, it was very low to attack.
He's trying to attack that, the inside out forehand.
7-8-1.
Navratil with the speed up at Vivian David. She's not able to get a good paddle on that ball.
Yeah, Deckel and Navratil, they're always looking for that poach. It's always in their mind.
A rare third shot drop miss there from Susanna Barr.
8-8-2.
So high. Unfortunately from Barr, that would have been a big opportunity to take the lead back.
Navratil gets around it to the forehand. He's trying to punch that down to the backhand side of Deckelbar, but just goes a little wide. Nice reset from Navratil. Oh, and she drills Deckel with that ball off the frame.
Yeah, Susanna Barr's left a couple of those dinks a little high, and luckily they've been able to come out on top of some of the hands battles that ensue because of that.
Just wide.
Just wide. Navratil is right there. Oh, he was about to go for it and then pulled back wisely. He knows Vivian's flipping it at him. He tries to get out of the way.
Yeah, that ball's
right
going long too because she's flipping that from a low position.
Oh, risky, risky, risky.
Pays off right there. Put the pressure on Barr. Try and counter that. I think he just tried to counter it too hard. Didn't need to be as hard with that.
That time he is well out of the way. Exact same shot there from David.
Yeah, he opened up his body to the forehand really quick there.
We have a timeout from Vivian David and Deckel Barr as Navratil and Susanna Barr have finally overtaken them, and it's just at the most crucial moment. They'll have a game point when they come out of this timeout. If you're Navratil and Barr, you got the serve coming out of this timeout, you're on a game point. What should they try to do to close it out?
So it's Susanna serve, right? So it's not Navratil's aggressive serve, it's Susanna serve. So she's just got to make sure she keeps it in. And the biggest thing from there is get your third up and over, right? Even if you make a mistake high, make a mistake over the net. Do not leave this short and not have an opportunity to win this second game. So good serve, solid serve from Barr. And then we got to have a good third shot drop here. Or drive, whatever it may be.
Big shout out to the Boxcar production team, crushing the production as always this weekend. Matthew Pace and Justin Dickerson on the cameras, getting you those up close and personal shots. Tough.
Good point, great point all around, mainly from David and Susanna Barr.
Susanna Barr is doing a great job kind of keeping the ball out of Deckel Barr's Ernie strike zone.
Nice counter there from Susanna Barr. She blocks that perfect.
9-10-2.
Try to be a little too perfect there. We're tied at 10s. Match point.
Navratil trying to get involved right there, pops that up, and that'll do it for game number 2.
Wow, so tough. Navratil and Barr had an opportunity, could not quite close it out. So Vivian David and Declan Barr go on to face in the winner bracket final.
They will face Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson.
All right, so that is set. We will take a short break. Again, I'll be back with our fabulous sponsor, OS First, right after this, and then a senior pro men's doubles matchup is coming up right after this. Who we got, Dom?
Scott Crandall and Kevin Booth taking on Rick Witskin and none other than Dane Gingrich.
Oh boy, some fireworks are going to be flying, I have no doubt. Don't go anywhere. Back to here at the APP Legacy Open.
Yeah.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Hi everyone, Lauren McLaughlin here with one of our fabulous sponsors, Sabina Hardy with OS First. We're so thrilled to have you, of course, as a sponsor. You guys have all of your products here. You offer performance socks and compression bracing. So just tell me a little bit about what kind of specific products you offer and where people can find them.
Thank you so much. Well, we focus on the athlete, and we make medical grade compression bracing that targets ailments and conditions that our athletes have. We have a long-standing relationship with Run Specialty, and we found that the pickleball family is a great a channel for us to expand to. So we make compression bracing that promotes blood flow, and it reduces swelling because that's where your pain comes from. It also supports your joints and like your knee, etc., that you can continue to play while wearing your brace. It's not immobilizing it. So we make a medical grade compression, which is graduated, promotes that blood flow, breaks down that lactic acid. We started our company off of plantar fasciitis sleeve, and all the athletes, as you know, have had familiarity with the condition of plantar fasciitis. So we have a brace and a sock that you can wear while you're playing that will alleviate some of that pain for you.
We're definitely seeing a lot of the pro players now wearing the compression sleeves, the compression on their knees, as you mentioned, and the socks. Where can people find the OS First products?
Well, here at the tournament, we're right behind the area here, I'm sorry. And then we have a booth that we can try on, measure you for the correct compression. But also Pickleball Central is going to be our main retailer, so we're excited about that partnership with them.
Are you planning on being at a lot more tournaments this year and kind of being able to be there in person, helping the athletes pick the right products?
Absolutely. That's what we do best, is to educate them on compression and the right gear for them to use. So I'll be flying into lots of tournaments and being right there, the face of it, and become part of the family.
Well, we're so glad to have you here. Thank you so much again. Definitely check out that OS First products. Definitely give it a try, especially if you have any issues, like you mentioned, with some of those things. We're going to be back right after this with our Senior Pro men's doubles. Don't go anywhere. More action right after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
All right, a very exciting Senior Pro men's doubles semifinal matchup is coming up right now. I mean, the personalities of these four is going to put on a show no matter what. We have the #2 seed in men's Senior Pro doubles, Rick Witzkin and Dane Gingrich. They're taking on the #3 seed, Scott Crandall and Kevin Booth. Booth in the blue on the far end, Crandall in the white. Rick Witzkin in the neon green and Dane Gingrich in the red. And a quick side out.
Oh, nice. Good attempt by Booth on the or on the lob. But Witzkin just too big, too long. Very hard to get up over the top of him. Good hands off the tape right there. Second server here for Witzkin and Gingrich. Oh, just nobody home right there off the tape from Kevin Booth. So I see Booth right there, and I knew they were going to say it instantly.
Yep,
because
that he crossed the plane?
No, because Witzkin took a swing.
Oh.
And he cleared
the plane. Oh, yeah, because you can't, if you can't,
right.
You know, if you miss the shot, if you don't hit the ball and you cross the plane of the net, that is a fault.
So now I know Wiskin's going to have an issue with it because it wasn't called at the time.
Do we have a replay by chance?
So it was called. So he did agree. And all tied at 1. As soon as it happened, Booth put his hand up in the air almost to be like, mark that spot right there, because he saw what he did. Nice hands from Kevin Booth on the speed up from Gingrich, but then just a little long there. Nice aggressive serve from Dane Gingrich. You'll see that from him on the forehand and the backhand. He'll use that two-handed backhand as well. Just wide and out of the reach of big Rick Witskin.
And I mean, these are senior pro guys, but let me tell you, watching the way they move makes me hurt. Just still so nimble. Obviously, for very athletic guys.
Just not the choice that Booth should be making at that moment. Witskin's just totally engaged in that point. He read Booth flipping his paddle down and flat to lob and just step back.
Also, Rick Witskin, a very tall guy. You cannot leave those lobs short at all, and it's hard to clear them.
That's the two-hander there from Gingrich. He's got the opening, just overhits a little bit. Good cover.
Such an interesting Ernie there from Kevin Booth. It's like a little underhand.
Good talk there from Gingrich, telling Witskin that ball's going to be out. That's great ATP there from Rick Witskin, and the big yeah from Gingrich, his partner. Ball goes just wide enough for Rick Witskin to get around that post.
Witskin just such quick hands.
He does. He's very quick. His hands are some of the best in the game. Good combo there from Kevin Booth as he forces the pop-up from Gingrich.
They're out in front 5-2 though in this first game. Spot in the winner bracket final on the line.
Just in case anyone in the near vicinity didn't hear Rick Witskin, very upset with himself that he didn't get that over because he was in a great position. Crandall got a little loose right there with that backhand.
Yeah, I thought Gingrich and Witskin were in trouble there.
Oh,
again.
It's just not happening right there. You're not going to speed up at Witskin like that. Only time you're going to catch him if he's not expecting it, but 9 times out of 10, that ball's going to be coming back. Nice little speed up there from Kevin Booth at the right shoulder of Dane Gingrich. He's not able to clear. Yeah, he's not able to clear himself to get a good forehand on that ball. I'm not totally sold on Witskin's spin serve. He's not getting much kick on it, and they're short. I'd rather him just lay into a hard serve and put some pressure on some people.
Yeah, I think a lot of people attempt it, but it doesn't do much for them. I think just trying to get a good solid serve would be a better option.
Yeah, I mean, and Rick's very tall. I'd rather him go a la Deco Bar, get big, hit hard, put pressure on. Good hands from Scott Crandall. Oh, and that ball dropped. I think Gingrich, I'm not sure if he lost it or if he decided last second to pull down.
I think he lost it. Yeah, he just misses it.
Yeah. But almost in real time, almost looked like he pulled away from it, thinking he was going to go out.
I thought he pulled off.
Love the step back from Gingrich right there to get to his two-handed backhand and get Kevin Booth kind of in the transition area. Booth just too big there. Instead of just making that short and compact, he gets really big and tries to hit a clean winner. Timeout possibly here from Crandall and Booth.
And it looks like Witskin and Gingrich are switching out their stack a little bit, kind of trading back and forth which side these guys are on.
There's that timeout from Crandall and Booth, and we come back in, it'll be Gingrich serving up 7-4. And we talk about Dane Gingrich a little bit as being, you know, he's all over social media and whatnot, as a very heady coach. And what I mean by that, he's all about the mental preparation side of things. He's very good at what he does. I have many conversations with Dane about things like that. Love kind of bouncing things off of him. And he'll be the first to say one thing he does too. And watch when he serves. Before he serves, he does the same thing every time. And what he's doing is getting that routine, right? And so tennis players have that, and they come from tennis and they do that, and they have that routine they do every single time. It gets them in a rhythm. And you watch what Dane does when he comes back in. What he'll do is he'll bounce the ball on each side of his paddle one time each. And that's what he does every single time. And that just gets him in his rhythm. And Dane doesn't do any spin or anything, but he hits a very hard, aggressive serve. You watch him right here. As we come back in, he'll bounce once on each side, boom, and he's right into his serve. He's big on that. That's a part of that mental preparation, that getting yourself focused. Nice two-hander there from Witskin.
And Rob Cassidy with the catch in the stands. And it's funny, the routine, I think a lot of pickleball players, they might not even realize it, but they have a routine. If you pay attention a little bit, you'll realize more than likely you're doing the same thing every time as well, no matter what level you're at. So being very purposeful about it, though, definitely, Dane especially, you know, it's a specific thing that he does to focus himself.
Yeah, and there's a little two-hand backhand roll from Gingrich on that left side. It's just a short serve. It's nothing much on it. Rather, Rick Witskin get back into his aggressive serve ways.
Just love all four of these guys. Just very outward with what they're thinking and feeling at any given moment. Oh, good recovery.
And the height from Rick Witskin on the backhand winner there. And they'll have a game point here.
Yeah, knows.
He goes, sorry, you scared me. No
To
way.
his part.
I'm sorry, it's not game point, it's 9-4.
9-4.
Yeah. Nice job by Kevin Booth. Good setup. And what also you're noticing is that Gingrich and Witskin are targeting Kevin Booth a little more than they are Scott Crandall. Good adjustment from Witskin as he was going for the Ernie, wasn't there. Let that ball bounce, played it right out of the kitchen.
You could hear that nice little stutter step as he had to change his plan.
That's great pressure dink there from Rick Witskin. And that will give him and Dane Gingrich their first game point here in game number 1.
Yeah, as you mentioned, they're definitely targeting Booth a little bit more here. Forced a few errors out of him, and they're just trying to get more of the same.
ball from Gingrich and a two-handed backhand.
Beautiful. That will conclude game one. Whitskin and Gingrich on top, 11-4 here in this semifinal matchup in our Senior Pro men's doubles. We'll be taking a quick break, back to the action in game number 2 when we return. Welcome back to the action here at the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. This is a golden ticket tournament. Every single division here today, amateur and pro alike. If they win a gold medal, they also get that golden ticket, which means an automatic entry into the Nationals tournament in Indian Wells, California. Don't have to deal with that lottery. Wondering if you get in, you got it. Rick Whitskin and Dane Gingrich on the far end. Kevin Booth, Scott Crandall on the near end. Here in this semifinal matchup in our Senior Pro men's doubles bracket.
Crandall trying to make something happen again, and it's not that he's frustrated, but he kind of is. He's trying to make something happen. I appreciate that right there, but just got a little too big because he is getting iced out.
And that's exactly what Whitskin and Gingrich are trying to do. Crandall's getting iced out. They're targeting Booth, so Crandall's gonna get kind of frustrated. He's gonna try and force something, try and get in there. That can cause some errors. I don't think Gingrich or Whitskin really saw that ball clearly, whether it was in or out. Went by so fast, so the call is going to be in. A puppy dog.
Nice speed up there from Crandall, and he's getting a little more involved here. It's exactly what they need to do. See him take that ball.
I know, right? It seemed really high. I thought Whitskin was going to crush that. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here in the booth for our coverage in the desert in Mesa, Arizona. tomorrow will be Championship Sunday. We will still have 2 courts streaming. Championship court number 2 will be our Senior Pro singles brackets. And we will be covering all of the gold medal matches in our pro divisions here on Stadium Court.
Nice grab in the stands by another fan.
It helps to have so many people in the stands watching because they're automatic ball boys and ball girls.
All right, and there's a reason why they're trying to ISO Scott Crandall out, and that's it right there. Big forehand in the middle. He can get on top of that as good as anybody. They're trying to just lull Booth to death right now. Wow, what defense from Gingrich just to get that ball back in play. But Kevin Booth upset with himself. They didn't end that point sooner. So now that the wind is blowing in the face of Gingrich and Witskin right now. Got to make that adjustment here in game number 2. You can tell that that third just did not go anywhere for Gingrich.
Saw that a few times in the first game. Booth with the errors into the net.
I don't know. I think that ball's going to be in.
It did look like it. It didn't look like it was sailing too wide.
Yeah,
so.
that ball was not hit high. It had a good trajectory there. It was a good shot by Kevin Booth. Quick side out for Booth and Crandall. I'm just not buying it right now. I want Rick to get into his serve. He used to have a hard serve, and now he's flipping this up there, and it's not going anywhere. Crandall and Booth are just sitting up there at the kitchen line waiting on it on the third ball. Nice put away there from Witskin.
Yeah, even took a little something off it. Didn't look like he full out hit that one, so. tied up at 4s. So Witskin and Gingrich really got in a groove in game 1, and Booth and Crandall definitely made some adjustments, have slowed them down here, but those kind of errors can't happen. Five, 4, 2.
Nice cross-court speed up there from Kevin Booth. He went inside hip of Rick Witskin, gets Witskin to pop that ball up. Crandall there for the put away.
Oh, no, they both thought the other was taking it.
Great spot in the middle, though.
I mean, Witskin should have taken that. He had the one before. He's already engaged. Gingrich completely thought he was, and it looked like he was going to, and then at just the last second pulled off. I think you see that sometimes it looks like your partner's going for it out of like the corner of your eye and you pull back, but again, we talk about better have 2 people go for it than none.
What a ball down the line there from Dane Gingrich. Beautiful spot. I'll just flip that forehand, keep that in. Yeah, that ball's going out. Now Crandall Booth attacks, but attacks too hard cross court. And Witskin just can't lay off it.
All right, our first, oh, I thought I missed it. I thought it was wide.
So the problem here is they've gone to Booth. Booth, being a veteran player, has just heated up, right? So he's figured out what needs to happen, what he needs to do, and he's doing a great job of it right now. So now it's what can Witskin and Gingrich do to take Booth out of his rhythm? They're either going to have to go a little more to Crandall, keep the ball low so he can't attack and speed up, or they're going to have to do something a little different with Booth. But 3 points away from forcing a third game.
Yeah, we got a spot in the winner bracket final and therefore an automatic spot on the podium on the line. Again, thank you so much for joining us here on YouTube, Facebook, and for the fans. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside at the APP Legacy Open, presented by Head Pickleball, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. We will be switching over to ESPN Plus at 3 p.m. Pacific time here on Stadium Court. Our second streaming court will continue on YouTube and Facebook. So definitely plan to join us on ESPN Plus, again starting at 3 p.m. Pacific time.
Nice pull there from Witskin. Again, not 100%. Takes something off it, keeps it low. counter there from Gingrich. Great work from Kevin Booth, keeping Gingrich back, not allowing Dane to gain any ground on his 3rd, 5th, and 7th shot.
Some nice hands from Witzkin and Gingrich to keep him alive in this rally. Oh, great dig from Kevin Booth. Oh, just right back in it. Oh, and that ball goes just long. Point of the match. Wow.
Right there. Great grinding by Kevin Booth as that ball does go out by about 6-8 inches. Crandall.
Oh.
Crandall throwing his hands up, looking at the referee going, where am I supposed to be? That's too tough right there for...
I've seen so many balls that I think look very attackable that are not attacked, and then Booth goes with the one that definitely was not attackable.
Yeah. Oh, good footwork there from Kevin Booth because Ernie's, they get it back. He makes sure he stays out of the kitchen to get the next one. Good court awareness from Kevin Booth.
9-6-2.
Wow, I thought Witzkin almost had that.
Yeah, good pull there from Kevin Booth, though. That was the right time.
So timeout here with game point for Crandall and Booth on the line here.
Yep, if they're able to close this out, we're looking at a 3rd game here in the Senior Pro men's doubles semifinal. Do we have the other semifinal matchup in our Senior Pro men's
They're going
division?
on, they're playing right now on CC2 actually. Mills Miller and Paul Olin taking on Mircea Marariu and John Sperling.
All right, so winner of this gets the winner of that in the winner bracket final.
I'll give you a rundown of the pro mixed doubles. Vivian David Dekel Barr playing Lee Whitwell and JW Johnson in the winner bracket final. And the other 4 teams on the bottom half still fighting back. Dekel Barr, Zane Navratil taking, Susanna Barr and
Too
Zane
many
Navratil
bars.
taking on Sarah Ansbury and Rafa Hewitt. And the other on the bottom half is Georgia Johnson and Johnson Cola taking on Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier.
Oh, wow. So 4 great teams on the back draw, trying to earn their spot back in that bronze medal match. I believe we'll have that pro mixed doubles winner bracket final coming up shortly.
That's good hold here from Witskin and Gingrich. I like the idea from Gingrich, but what I like about what he's doing on that left side, he's going with that two-handed backhand where he can roll that or pull the trigger on that.
Another game point here for Crandall and Booth to force a third game.
Booth finishing it with an exclamation point. 11-6. Game 2 to Scott Crandall and Kevin Booth.
We will take a short break, and a game 3 is coming up now in this semifinal Senior Pro men's doubles match. We'll see who's headed to the winner bracket final when we return.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices The coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. We have a Senior Pro men's doubles third game here in the semifinal matchup. Kevin Booth in the blue on the far end with Scott Crandall in the white. Rick Witskin in the pink. Dane Gingrich in the red. Split games 1 and 2. They will switch ends at 6 here in this third game. And one of these teams heads to the winner bracket final.
Oh, nice combo there. 1-2 from Gingrich to Witskin.
And he pulls it right at his body. Goes right at Booth's body, so he really has no choice but to block it. There's not a lot else you can do with that. That sets up the put away.
Oh, and Gingrich got a gimme there. He misses, he knows he missed that.
Coming up next, we have the final feeder match in our mixed pro doubles bracket to get into bronze. Zane Navertil and Susanna Barr take on Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier. Now we gotta... Oh, Dane's completely blocking it on the replay, so couldn't tell you what I thought if I wanted to.
Good patience there from Witskin and Gingrich. Again, they're trying to wear Kevin Booth down. Kevin Booth's leg is going to be on fire after this match because he is taking 9 out of 10 dinks on his side of the net.
Ooh, oh my goodness, Witskin.
Witskin with the left hand staying in that point. The ball got behind him. And Gingrich with the winner. Oh, that's beautiful. And that's what I like from Gingrich when he's got the 2 hands on that backhand. Instead of going to the 1, he goes to the 2, and he's got more options from that position.
Witskin.
He's trying to sell it. He's trying to sell it.
He was supportive of his partner regardless.
That was not even close, though.
Oh, very short serve there from Witskin.
Wow.
Again, pulls it right at Booth. So hard to counter that. And it puts him up 4-0 here in game 3.
It's tough,
just
right?
under it too much.
Right, and I just like to see the reset there, right? I don't mind the speed up there, you know, from Witskin, but now give me the change of pace from Gingrich and slow that down. Right there, I like that, right? From the speed up to the slow down from Witskin. Oh, great spot right there. Good defense.
Such a good pickup from Gingrich.
Best part about that, you watch Gingrich get nice and low, and he doesn't swing his paddle at the ball. He just catches it and lets the energy of the put away take over. Right there is why they're trying to stay away from Scott Crandall, because he can make things happen just like that. Beautifully done. There's nothing Booth could do about that. He's just playing defense, hoping and praying he can keep that ball in and over.
Witskin bails out Gingrich after he leaves that up too high.
And off the tape just throws Crandall off, or throws Booth off just enough that he hesitates, which he has to try and get on top of that.
All right, Witskin and Gingrich looking for that 6th point to trigger the end change. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Witskin with the hands.
Oh my goodness gracious.
What hands from Rick Witskin right there, just to stay in that point and force the out ball. And it's a 6-1 lead on the end change here for Witskin and Gingrich.
I mean, it looks like obviously Witskin and Gingrich have gone back to their game 1 plan. They're targeting Booth a little more, trying to stay away from Crandall, waiting for the right time to speed up, but when they do, looking for, you know, that combo. Again, Crandall and Booth were able to turn it around in game 2. What do they need to do here to get it going back their way again?
Well, they're just getting attacked a little too much right now, and they're leaving balls up that are attackable for Gingrich and Witskin. They just got to stay in these points. You know, Kevin Booth did a great job in game number 2 of just getting and gaining confidence. And so he's got to continue to gain that confidence through the rest of this 3rd game and look for his partner, Scott Crandall, to do something here in the middle.
And again, up next is Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr taking on Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier, the final feeder match into the bronze medal match.
We will have that as our final match before we switch on over to ESPN Plus.
Wow, what hands. I mean, that one ball was almost past Scott Crandall that he just resets back in. That's nice.
Wow.
And so what Wiskin and Gingrich have been doing to Crandall and Booth, they give it back to him right there on that side and ends up finding that hole.
He really saw Wiskin just kind of stayed there on that side, didn't come back into the court. Really left a nice hole there.
Good finish there from Gingrich. On the other side of this bracket, in the other semifinal, Mills Miller and Paul Olin moving on over Marariu and Sperling, 11-6, 11-7. Winner of this faces those boys in the winner bracket final. Good hands there from Scott Crandall as he just lets that ball pop up off the tape, uses the whole paddle.
Tries to reset it after the little net cord. Can't quite get it over, and Booth and Crandall picking up a little momentum here.
Oh, that's a great shot there from Kevin Booth, right at the right hip of Dane Gingrich, and causing a timeout from Wiskin and Gingrich here, as Crandall and Booth have crept back in here and are down now by 4-8 in game 3. Spot in the winner bracket final at stake here on the men's senior pro double side.
It does seem that the team that's been on the near end from the whole court view has been the one that has been coming out on top. It seems that perhaps, you know, we talked about it before, there's a different view behind. We have the empty bleachers on one side. We have, you know, much more shaded people in the background on the other. So that definitely can affect kind of what you're seeing kind of in your peripheral.
So again, it seems like Booth and Crandall faring better on this side after the end change. Witskin and Gingrich struggled a little bit on that far end in game 2. So let's see if they can maintain their lead. Try and close this out. Wow, unbelievable.
Crandall, he's saying a lot of nice words in his hand right now to himself as he got another pop-up off the tape. Those are the hardest balls to get. A little gas down to second base from Scott Crandall from the outfield. But again, it's so hard to make that adjustment. That ball looks so easy and so juicy, but when you have to change your mind from hard to slow that quick, very difficult.
Break off of 8. They are on first serve still. Putting Witskin on that left side now.
Yeah, big forehand there from Scott Crandall. Both not coming back. They will try and avoid forcing and facing a match point here. There, and Gingrich with the little scowl at Kevin Booth after that two-handed backhand.
That's just how he looks all the time down.
Oh, can't win that one. Oh, he looks over. They can't believe he missed that.
These 4 players, if ever there was 2 teams that was gonna
yeah,
have
mix
a
it
little,
up a little bit.
Have a little, we'll say, excitement in their match, it would be these 2.
That's just some
of these rallies are unbelievable.
That's some great pickleball right there. And that is just incredible.
Wow, he got pushed off the line. He had to take that step back. Ooh.
6-9-2.
Starting to get gusty in here again. What a job by Kevin Booth, recognizing the speed up from Gingrich. He takes 2 steps back off that kitchen line and is able to counter. Beautiful recognition by Kevin Booth right there. And a timeout here from Witskin and Gingrich is they have a 2-point lead here still, but do not want it to get too far away from them in this 3rd game.
Yeah, obviously a very frustrated Witskin and Gingrich right now. Gingrich actually over with Crandall and Booth just hanging out, which you don't see too often during a timeout. But obviously I think just trying to kill the momentum that Booth and Crandall obviously have right now. And again, they've fared a lot better on that near end. So the pressure really on Witskin and Gingrich right now. to try and stay out in front, because if they let Booth and Crandall get back in here, they might not be heading to the winter bracket final.
And the speed up early from Gingrich. And Crandall and Booth within one here.
They are on second server, so they just need one stop. Yeah.
Good spot there from Gingrich. He goes middle, gets Booth fully extended. Oh, beautiful pull from Kevin Booth on the forehand. He flips middle. Gingrich and Witskin can do nothing but stare at each other as that ball splits them. But right there, you see why they have been avoiding Scott Crandall. Those hands are absolutely incredible. But a match point here for Rick Witskin and Dane Gingrich. Nice ball from Kevin Booth in the overhead, and side out to Crandall and Booth down by 2.
This is still anyone's ball game right now.
On the backhand, been so solid with that this whole game 2 and game 3.
Oh,
just misses it right there.
Gingrich lucks out there because he left that much too high.
Match point number 2 here for Witskin and Gingrich. Good adjustment from Kevin Booth. Oh yeah, you're just not going to attack that same spot. And
Also,
Scott Crandall is not going to let you get away with that.
Witskin's reaching so far into the kitchen, he's not able to get down on the ball because he's so stretched out for it.
Wow, Kevin Booth just grinding, going to work here, knowing he's getting 9 out of 10 balls. Absolutely love it.
Oh,
Kevin Booth.
Silent assassin right there.
Feeling it right now. He's not getting very high, not getting very low, not letting mistakes bother him. He's just staying steady Eddie right there on that left side. And they are within one of tying this up in game 3. I think he was expecting Crandall to step in and take at least one of those. Big point right here again. It's either tie this up or face 2 more match points. And it is tied up here at 10, game 3.
Kevin Booth and Dylan Frazier have the exact same serve where they just walk into it. Oh yeah, too high. Ooh, nice reset though. Oh my goodness, the hands battles in this match have just been some of the best I have seen anywhere.
Yeah. These guys are absolutely insane. Hands are so quick. Gingrich caught that on his paddle.
Oh, switches to the left hand.
But it clips the tape. And this is what throws Crandall off right there.
I mean, I don't know if he would have gotten it anyway, but what a placement there and get from Gingrich. Unbelievable. And they earn back their match point. They are on second server though. So high, it's too high. Can't give that to Kevin Booth.
Too high. What do you mean too high? Who cares? It's gone. Little Major League reference there. As you know, Lauren, you love that movie too.
Joe Boo needs a refill.
Going to after this match. 10-11 here in the third.
This has set my nerves on fire, this match.
Winskin puts it away, and they will have 2 more opportunities to end this. This will be match point number 5. As Winskin and Gingrich will take their time coming back here to serve. Winskin toweling off, Gingrich taking a little walk on the baseline. It'll be match point number 6 for Winskin and Gingrich.
Yeah, we talk all the time about when you are not able to close a match, that can just start to weigh on you. It can force some errors because you're just trying to be too perfect.
Oh no, what hands from Booth and Crandall, just fighting. Love it. Booth looking up at Deco Bar.
Oh, he spent too much time chatting with the crowd.
Well, the wind's behind them, and that ball just got knocked down. Gotta go get it. Wow, and that's just to put away from Gingrich, and we'll have match point 7, possibly 8 here on the paddle of Witskin and Gingrich.
Yes.
Wow. Lauren, get up. Lauren's
I'm on the floor.
Yeah.
I'm on the floor.
Just fighting off match point after match point. But sooner or later, you got to do something about it. You can't keep fighting these off and not do anything about it.
And it's the...
Oh, the hanger right there. That's...
that is tough. But it's done. It's done. We have a winner. It is Rick Witskin and Dane Gingrich. What a battle here. They're headed to the winner bracket final where they take on Chris Miller and John.
They take on, Chris Miller and Paul Olin.
Paul Olin, excuse me. So we will be rolling right into our last match to 15. Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr take on Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier right after the short break.
Ball.
All right, our final consolation match to 15 about to be underway before the bronze medal match. This will be our final streamed match on YouTube and Facebook for championship court number 1. The second court will still keep streaming on Facebook and YouTube, so definitely check out the action still going on over there. We switch on over to ESPN Plus for the remainder of our matches here today in the stadium at 3 p.m. Pacific time. So we are on the clock in about 20 minutes. Whether this match is done or not, we're switching on over, so this will be underway. Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier, I believe, will be on the far end to start us off. Susanna Barr and Zane Navertil on the near end. This is 1 match to 15. They'll switch ends at 8. Yep. And Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here in the booth. Vicki Ryan will be our USA Pickleball certified referee.
You're looking at a very aggressive Zane Navertil to start this game.
Yeah, he's looking motivated.
Yeah,
he's looking motivated.
Looking like that's going to be the game plan for him and Susanna Barr right now. Oh, and they switched it up. They went back to Susanna Barr started serving this game. They had switched it up their last match.
We've seen Zane Navertil partner a couple times with Andrea Coop, and now, of course, he's on the other side.
Navertil a little jumpy here in the beginning of this game. Not in a bad way, just overhits that last one, though.
Yeah,
He's
both teams have been sitting a little bit here, waiting for this match. Oh, boy. Everybody is just real ramped up right now.
Zane's just got to dial it back a little bit. He's getting balls that he can do something with. Just got to dial it back just a little.
Oh.
Just misses that.
Well, Andrea Coop says he just misses that. Navertil certainly disagrees. Oh, that's right on the line. There's no way. Sorry. That's 100% in. Just a quick update. We will be back 10 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow morning on YouTube, Facebook, and For the Fans to kick off our Championship Sunday. We will be switching over to ESPN about halfway through the day tomorrow, but we will be starting on Facebook and YouTube, so please plan to join us 10 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow morning.
Nice backhand there from Navertil. You watch him as he slides to the middle here. Right there with his body, his momentum as he takes him to the middle. He's got that lean instead of being flat-footed.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, Dylan Frazier.
Off the tape. Absolutely unbelievable. What a point from all 4 players.
Jalen Frazier, MVP on that rally right there.
Nice step in there from Navratil, coming over using that big forehand. Put pressure on. Dylan Frazier jams him up. Ow.
So Andrea Coop is complaining that Susanna Barr yelled "come on" several times during the point. So nothing changes. Just play on. Andrea Coop. I think there was a little something extra on that drive.
There was. She hit the heck out of that ball.
Yeah, I'm not really I don't know if Coop was looking for essentially a hindrance call, distraction.
Good attack there from Barr and Navratil.
Oh, that was...
Wow, Navratil with the flying, almost slap forehand here.
And Navratil and Barr take a lead, up 5-4-1.
Great coverage there, though, from Navratil and Susanna Barr. Because Navratil got very active in the middle of that point. Oh, and Frazier lets it go. Nice job.
Wow.
But what good defense from Andrea Coop here.
That was unbelievable from her. Yeah, if Navratil had gone cross court with that, might have caught that behind Frazier, but
nice job by Navratil recognizing Frazier's trying to pinch that middle right there and goes right behind him.
I mean, there has absolutely been a shift in the energy in the air, obviously, after the back and forth earlier. Both these teams, they're playing like it's personal now. So both of them, of course, this is their final opportunity to get back through the back draw into that bronze medal match. We will have our winner bracket final next on ESPN Plus, where we find out who takes on the winner of this in the bronze medal match.
That's great reach in there from Navratil. And again, he's taking those balls out of the air when he can, putting something on it, pressuring his opponents. Been doing it all day today. Love seeing this a little more aggressive Zane Navratil. Now, I'm not saying that Zane's not aggressive in general, because he typically is. But he's being aggressive with a purpose here, and I like seeing this.
Yeah, it looked like everybody kind of took it up a notch.
Nice attack there from Andrea Coop.
And I thought the previous shot from Navratil was well going long, but Coop just fully engaged.
Nice.
Susanna Barr sets herself up for the put away.
Yeah, she goes forehand, backhand, put away. 8-5 on the end change here for Barr and Navratil. Game to 15.
I mean, both these teams are just playing so well right now. It really could have gone either way. I think Navratil and Barr have obviously come out on top when it mattered on their serve. It's gotten them a couple extra points here, but Coop and Frazier, what's the answer here? Is it just a matter of execution?
It's all it is right now. And then Andrea Coop getting into the cross-court dink rally with Susanna Barr. I think she could take advantage of that. Not saying that Susanna's not up for that challenge cross-court, but I think Andrea wants to get into that. And then what she needs to do, and why I want that to happen for Andrea, is that because I think then she can kind of bait Navratil a little bit pinch and middle and go backside on him. Maybe not get behind him where you get a winner, but force him to pop a ball up where him or her or Dylan Frazier can step in and put that next ball away.
So Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil on the far end to conclude this match to 15. Dylan Frazier and Andrea Coop on the near end. And again, we have seen there's been some differences. It seems like which end is favorable. Let's see if Coop and Frazier get a little boost here. Ooh, what a lob from Susanna. Opens up the whole court.
Yeah, it's a perfect lob from Susanna Barr and gave them so many options after she lands that in.
Both her and Navratil did such a good job, though, staying calm. They didn't try to push it. They didn't try to overdo any of those shots. Oh.
And backside for Susanna Barr on Dylan Frazier. She gets Frazier leaning middle, thinking that she's going to pull that forehand.
Oh, yeah. Such a great job disguising that shot.
Navratil tried to light Dylan Frazier
That
up.
get from Frazier, I knew with that short return from Coop, I knew Navratil was just gonna rocket that. And I thought there was a good chance he was going right at Frazier, and he did. How Frazier gets that back, unbelievable.
So just like Barr went behind Frazier, I want to see Coop keep Navratil honest. Not try and flip one behind him, but maybe just dink one to his backhand. Keep him honest there.
I mean, Navratil was in the air like 3 feet off the ground when he took that shot. He's so dynamic on the shots that he does. You notice on his serve, both feet off the ground when he serves. Don't see that too often.
Well, we better hope he doesn't have both feet off the ground, because that would be illegal.
I mean,
Gotta have one.
as he comes through. You know what I mean.
Nice finish on the two-handed backhand there from Susanna Barr. But yes, he's just very aggressive on that.
I mean, watch it. We'll watch him right here. Oh, he kept a toe on. Wasn't quite as crazy.
Tough attack there for Navratil as he's trying to counter that ball so low. I'd rather just see him reset that cross court.
Oh, such a great job drop by Susanna Barr. Coop got so low to have to take that out of the air. Oh, that serves wide. Oh, they had a lot of momentum. That is an unfortunate time. Obviously, they don't lose any points on that, but or give up any points, excuse me. Yeah, like you mentioned earlier, Navratil is just, he's amped up. He wants this.
It's just a tough attack, and you see Andrea Coop shaking her head as she walks back to the baseline. It's a very tough attack at Navratil's backhand as he's coming down on that because she attacked from a low position. There's the backside flip from Coop. Got away with it a little bit right there as Navratil had the two-hander on it. But again, it's keeping him honest. Just missing that drop. See if Coop and Frazier can inch back in here. Down by 4, game to 15.
Oh my goodness. Ooh.
Wow, what a get from Navratil on that sideline as Frazier goes right behind him. There's no way. Frazier doubles up to the backhand side.
I mean, he's there for the pickup too. He just has his paddle a little bit too open-faced. Wow.
Oh, and Susanna almost jumped into it.
Ooh. Gosh, this match is unbelievable.
Oh, wow. Just some great hands. A couple resets right in the middle of that point that Dylan Frazier had. He was completely off balance right there. Great hands.
All 4 of these players are playing out of their minds right now.
On the easy one, Barr misses. She gets all the attacks from Coop. Let's see if Coop and Frazier can hold them off here again. They chipped away, got one last side out. See if they can hold here and get a couple more.
going right down that sideline. I think everyone kind of thought she was going to go cross court a little bit, but mixing it up.
Side out, they give up one. So it's back to a 4-point lead here for Barr and Navratil.
Come on.
Nice lob from Frazier. Oh, too good. Dylan Frazier sets that up perfectly. Wow. He goes lob. Barr tries to drop, and instead of pushing her back, Frazier drops that into the kitchen beautifully. I like how Navratil took something off that ball right there. By taking something off that, almost like a change-up in baseball, throws Coop's timing off just enough. Oh, and Frazier digs it up and over, but just a little wide.
Oh, wow. Haven't seen really, I don't think, a single free point being given up like that in this match.
Not like that. Good spot there from Coop as she had Susanna Barr pulled completely to the sideline.
Oh, such a great angle there with that pancake smack from Navratil. Oh, yeah,
just a little long, yep.
All right, folks, unfortunately, we have run out of time. We are heading on over to ESPN Plus. We'll conclude that match there. We'll see you there.